Alright, it's time. Let's do this. Getting some stuff set up real quick. Hello, welcome to the stream, whether you're live or unlive. Yeah. It's a busy stream. This is gonna be it's gonna be chock full of stuff to do. So we're gonna get like right into the itinerary here. There we go. Okay. So in the stream, like I said, I've got a lot of stuff to do. We got some things going on. I've got to hold on. I've got a thing I can pull up. Alright, here we go. So essentially what I want to do is unlock modified shard cannons. That's what I'm going to be doing this stream. I'm going to be trying to do this. And hopefully by the end of it I will have them unlocked and have some of them equipped to my ship. I'll have some of them equipped to my ship. And we can maybe go hunt some aliens with them or something. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. And as you can see, we have several steps that we need to get through. So I don't know if I'll be able to do all this in one stream, but we're going to give it a shot. So, first one, get allied rep with azimuth by attack. As it turns out, I am currently at the station that I need to do that at. So, that's what we're going to be doing. Now, I've already taken the liberty of getting most of the rep that we need done. It should just be a little bit left. So I'm going to go pick up some missions here. See what missions they have available. Yeah, so we're currently friendly. It shouldn't be too much of a big deal to get up to allied. Donate? We could just give them money. I hate to just give away money, though. Give away good money? Come on. Mega ships. Drop like that. Hold on. Let me go to the concourse. Maybe we can do some, like, on-foot missions. That'll either be a really good idea or a really terrible idea. Mystic, what's up? You're the early bird tonight. You got here pretty early. How's it going? Hope your day's going well. This might be a little bit choppy, I don't know. As I recall, the stuff on foot is not quite as smooth and nice as the stuff in the ship. So expect a little bit of you know, jitteriness going into the concourse here. Okay, we need to find a terminal. Here's one. God, I hate the stupid picture they gave in Odyssey. Like a smarmy douche. Anyway. What do we got? Take a package, fetch the cast fossil from a settlement. And we got a lot of illegal stuff that we... Fetch insight data, non-violent theft, delivery, disable power. Nah, screw it. I'll just pay him money and deal with all that crap. I was hoping to get maybe a salvage mission or something like that, but there were none available, so. I suppose this will be faster anyway. So yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of flying around in the Rambler this session. Let's see. Because we're going to have to be dashing hither and yon all over the place. Looking for stuff. Materials and things like that. We'll just give them some cash. We'll bribe our way into their good graces. Yeah, sure. We got cash to spend. Alright, there we go. Oh man, it's not enough. Okay, what else can we do for it? How about how about 1 million? Would you like 1 million credits? Yeah, there we go. Everyone has a price. So yeah, there we go. We should be allied now. Thanks to your WV, are you considered an ally of Azimuth Biotech? Yeah, so this is the company that actually makes the modified AX weapons, the Guardian weapon. So, that's what we need. So I guess this stream is essentially going to be like a... if you're curious on how to get modified Guardian weapons, this whole stream will be like a little tutorial on how. Some of these I don't really know much about, so we're kind of going into it blind. I looked up how to do it, but I didn't look into any of the specifics, so who knows how it's going to go. Okay, so that's number 1 done. We'll finish with that one. So let me bring that up. Okay, done. Finished. Benito Mussolini. Step 2. We need to do the Mabuni permit mission in LHS 1163. And that's given at the megaship known as the Glorious Prospect. We gotta go to LHS 1163. That's what we'll do now. LHS 1163. Go! It's over 500 light years away. But that's okay, because we are in the Rambler. And the Rambler is pretty good as far as doing long distance travels. He's built for distance. When we got on the channel, I decided you had Elite Dangerous drops enabled. Oh yeah, I guess I do. Someone was talking about drops the other day. Oh, well, it wasn't the other day, it was a while back. Because Return of Reckoning was doing like a drops campaign for their anniversary. But evidently I have drops enabled, which is, I suppose, good. And let's do this. Woo! Alright, 10 jumps. I mean, this would have been a lot further distance, or a lot longer of a journey. If I was in another ship. But the Rambler's my explorer ship, so it's kind of like, if it's not optimized for distance, it's like pretty close. It's as good as the ship can get, most likely. So, yeah, we only have 10 jumps where normally this, like, on a non-explorer ship, this would be like, 20, 30 jumps that you have to do. And hopefully we won't have to do much fuel scooping either. I don't know, we'll see. But sometimes it's nice to just like get out and fly around. Hop from system to system. Get a few rolling fuel scoops going and make our way through. Now, I'm not entirely sure what this permit mission is going to be. I don't know if it's all, like, I don't know if everyone who gets this permit mission has the same mission, or if it's, like, randomized, or if it's different every time. I don't think I've ever even unlocked a permit for a system in this. Because the way it works is that certain star systems in this game require that you have permits unlocked to get to them. The Sol system is one of those. That's the, like, that's the system that we inhabit. You have to have a permit to unlock that, and I think it was specific to backers of the game or something like that. I don't know if you can actually unlock that one or not, but certain systems require that you have permits to get into them. And so that's what we're trying to do. The mod shards we want are in the system Mabuni, and we can't get into Mabuni until we get the permit. So that's why we're going through all this. All this nonsense. The Pleiades. So, fun fact, I believe it was the Pleiades. Whenever I first got this game, it had already been out for a couple years. And I was in my Sidewinder, and I was trying to get to Desiat, which is like the first place that everyone goes to. And it's like a hotbed for PvP or whatever. Gankers like to hang around Desiat because that's where all the new pilots go. They can gank when they show up. But I was trying to head to Desiat, and I'm pretty sure I was going through the Pleiades. I think that's what it was. And this was like one of the more early areas where Thargoids were showing up. And so I was going through this area, and I was like doing exploration stuff. So I was doing system scans and things like that. And I saw a signal that said non-human signal. I was like, what the heck is that? I didn't know there were non-humans in this game. Because I didn't know the lore or anything like that. So I was like, I'll just drop in and see what's going on in my like brand new stock crappy my crappy Sidewinder. So I dropped in and yeah, I immediately got attacked by a bunch of scouts. So I did a few like jousting passes with them. Realized that I couldn't even really see what I was doing with them because I didn't have a Xenoscan or anything like that yet, obviously. And I just barely managed to get out without dying. It was, that was sort of my first experience with Thargoids. True story. I survived my first encounter with the most, I don't want to say harmless, but you know, the weakest of all the Thargoid. Can you pilot into the sun? You cannot pilot into the sun. You will die before you get into the sun. But you can get too close to the sun, and it'll drop you out of Super Cruise next to the sun, and then your ship has to like really overheat to get back out of it to get your frameshift drive going again. All right, we're 6 jumps out. This next system does not have a fuel star, so we'll want to be a little bit careful. Maybe next fuel star we'll spend some extra time sitting by it, getting some extra fuel. One of the primary Guardian modules that I wanted to unlock and did unlock was the FSD booster. So I've got one of those on here. I actually got rid of my docking computer to make room for it. And overall, it's been a pretty nice addition. I think it was a worthy trade. Even though I do miss the docking computer, it makes life a lot easier because I can like tab out and stuff. I can like tab out and stuff whenever I want to like dock or whatever. I don't have to actually manually do it. Let the computer handle it, and I can like look at other stuff. But can't do that no more. You missed my response. Response about which thing? I have a tendency to ramble. You haven't noticed, both figuratively and literally. You talking about piloting into the sun? Go ahead and park out here. Gather up some fuel. We'll sit at about 135 per second, something like that. That's probably enough that we won't over. Flying into the sun, yeah. So the way that the suns work is that you can't really fly into the sun because you'll essentially, your ship will get destroyed before you actually get into it. But you can fly close enough that your frameshift drive will drop you out of Super Cruise, and you'll just be like sitting next to the sun cooking. And it takes a lot of heat to boot up your FSD. So essentially what happens is it drops you out of Super Cruise, and then you wind up really overheating trying to boot your frameshift drive back up to get back into Super Cruise to get away from the sun. It's generally a bad idea. So you can try to fly into the sun, but the game won't let you. You can die from it though. You can blow your ship up, take enough damage. Let's do some honking while we're here, shall we? Get some exploration data. Since we're sitting here anyway. Class 1 gas giant. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. It's all gonna be like icy bodies and stuff. Kind of boring. Nothing cool here. No Earth-like planets full of hot alien babes or anything like that. Let's find the sun. Graded emissions. Yeah, something happened here a long time ago, probably. At like really low level salvage. Degraded. Graded. Sometimes you find cool stuff out here. Oh, hey, we got full fuel. But sometimes you find like weird cosmic anomalies and things. Like I remember one time I was flying around. I was trying to like see how far out I could go before I really got the exploration ship done. So it was taking a long time. And I like stumbled across this weird signal. It's like a, I can't remember what it was labeled as. It was like a cosmic phenomenon or something like that. It's like, what is that? So I dropped in, and it was like this weird gas field, right? It was like a field of stardust, and there were like these weird crystal things in it. It was very spooky, but also really cool. Built in a plausible consequence, yeah. Yeah, for the most part, I feel like things are, in this game, are realistic enough, right? It's like they, if it's not actually realistic, they made it feel realistic enough, right? As far as like consequences and how everything acts and things like that. But yeah. I assume that's realistic. The fact that, like, if you were actually in a starship or whatever, and you were flying into a sun, you'd be dead and burned up before before you actually got into the, like, the juicy center of the drop pod, you know what I mean? Like, how many licks does it take to get to the center of the sun? The answer is you're literally dead before you can even attempt it. So infinite, I guess? Takes an infinite amount of licks. Ooh, got a little lone star here. Got no friends. Out here alone in space. Oh, I guess it's got like asteroid belt. Well, that's something. I suppose. Complete barbecue. A little more than barbecue, I think. Like vaporized down to the molecular level. Probably more accurate. Stars are pretty hot, as I understand. Our meager physical manifestations can't handle it. It's too much. Way too much high power. That was a brown dwarf you just passed. Which is weird because they're purple, not brown. Fun fact. Alright, I think we're here. So this whole trip, without any outfitting or anything on this, and this is one of the reasons I recommend getting a long-range ship first off in this game. If you start this game, I think, in my opinion, first priority should be getting a ship with a good jump range. Because if I had tried to make this little trip without my exploration ship, without the Rambler, I probably would have been here, I don't know, hour and a half, something like that, the time it took to do that. So it's definitely worth getting it, because you can jump around the place where you need to go. Even if you need to move a non-explorer ship, you can jump out, like, for instance, say I need to do some engineering or something like that on my ship I'm making now for fighting Thargoids. Say I need to get some engineering done on the engines or something like that. I can go over to the engineers, I can find the one for engines, you know, whatever one, it might be power plants, you know, whichever one it is. Fuel generator booster, engines and thrusters, right? Say I want to see Professor Phelan. Go to the galaxy map. I can plot a course over an arc, and I can make 3 jumps over there, find a station that's there, and then from the station I can actually just pay to have the ship brought over to the station. It's in the same system as wherever I need to go. So it's really nice to have. It's very, very nice to have a good ship with a good jump range. Starting out, it'll save you a lot of time and effort. Okay, so we need to find, what was it? Hold on, was it the Salty Splatoon? What was it called? Let's check our itinerary. Check the itinerary. We're looking for the mega ship known as the Glorious Prospect. So that should be somewhere in here. Glorious Prospect, Glorious Prospect, Glorious Prospect. There it is. We'll go ahead and plot a course. And we'll do our thing. I did keep Super Cruise Assist. I didn't lose that. Just because it's nice. It's nice to set it and not have to worry about it. Sometimes. Alright, there we go. Computer should handle the rest of it. Go ahead and turn this off. So as far as the progress on getting the Challenger ready, the way I kind of formulate effectiveness is like, it's like equipment loadout plus skill. Right? Determines overall effectiveness of being able to fight Thargoids. Or really, you know, whatever you're trying to do with the particular ship. And so, of those two things, like, trying to quantify skill in some sort of reasonable way is not super easy. Because it's not really quantifiable in a lot of ways. Unlike equipment, which is, right? Because that's all got, like, numbers and stuff attached to it. You can just sort of, you know, you can look at what, you can kind of compare and contrast and figure out what you want all numerically. You can't really do that with skill. And so, it's also not necessarily apparent which one of those are lacking more, right? Because if you're not skilled, you don't know enough about the skill to know you're lacking in it. And I'm probably lacking in it, but I don't know how much exactly. So, that's the whole reason I want to unlock the modified Guardian weapons so soon, after getting the regular ones, because I kind of want to see where we're at as far as getting all the hardware optimized. Right, you get the hardware optimized, And then whatever that remaining gap is between what we can do and what we need to do, that tells you that that's like that's your skill issue gap, right? And then you can, once you kind of get the loadout going, then you can determine the best course of action as far as practice for getting the rest of it done. So that's why I want to get these unlocked as quick as possible. And luckily, when we do this, it should also unlock the other variants as well. Although I don't think those are nearly as good as this one. As the ModShards in particular. And I want to do that one specifically because of the 3 Guardian weapons, that one was the most disappointing. Was the Shard Cannon. And number 6. Turn around here. That one was the most disappointing, and whenever I was looking at the differences between the normal, like, stock versions of the Guardian weapons and the modified ones, it seems like the modified one kind of fixed up a lot of the problems that I had with the regular version. So it's got higher shot speed, it's got a tighter spread, stuff like that, that gives it more effective range, and that was one of the big problems that I had with the Shard Cannon. Is that trying to land hits effectively on interceptors was pretty difficult. Because they're so fast and they move so weird. So any way that I can kind of increase the range I can reach out and touch them effectively is a good thing. Okay, mission board. What do we got here? That's enough. All. I don't know how this works. Okay, this must be it. Permanent acquisition opportunity. If you successfully complete this mission, you will be rewarded with access to a previously restricted star system. Should be Mabuni, yes. Okay. Threat level 0. Perfect. That's just my level. Completely riskless. That's how I like it.
Incoming message.
Alright, what do we gotta do though? You've been issued with the... Oh, do we just get it? Issue the Mabuni system permit. Wow, okay, that was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. I thought I was gonna have to, like, I don't know, do like a sexy dance or something at least, but yeah, that's fine. I was gonna have to, like, grease some palms. Well, I guess I did technically grease some palms. That's literally how I got the rip I needed to do. Alright, fuck it, let's go to Mabuni. Man, we're flying. Hey, where you at? Come on. There we go. Sometimes the galaxy map bugs out a little bit. Gotta smack it around some. I figured they'd be like, we got some, there was a turncoat within the organization, and they've crash landed on a planet. We need you to go extract the data that they did with the special spyware device, and you have to also fight off the Marauders while you did it. And it's like, no, you just show up and you're like, hey, I want to get to the system. And they're like, yeah, all right. You gave us a bunch of credits, so go for it. Okay, we might have to go other way to get where we're going. Because I don't know how close I can get to that asteroid belt without being locked. So we'll fly this way a little bit. Lost some distance. Then we're gonna fly right through the asteroid field, which seems like a really bad idea. It does work. I'm gonna jump right through it. Let's go! I don't know, it's like space magic or something. Just lets you go right through it. Can you perform barrel rolls in this game? Yes, you can. You can indeed. Barrel rolls, aileron rolls, bada rolls. Delicious. All the rolls you could ever want. You can get in here.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Okay, let me check this again. WordPad, come to me. Check materials in prospects deep. That's what we're looking for. So on to step number 3, prospects deep. Loop-de-loops, yep, you can indeed. Loop-de-loop is just a roll, but the other way, right? You know. Prospects deep, prospects deep. Okay, it's one of these points. Hold on. We got a nav beacon? Anywhere? We could honk for it, but we'll just go in and scan the nav beacon. Get system info. Yeah, asteroid fields are actually one of the more fun places to dogfight and stuff in, I think. Because there's lots of stuff you could use for cover and fly around and things. Back when we used to play PlanetSide 2, going into the VR area, VR training area, and just like hopping in a Reaver and just flying around all the obstacles and under trees and stuff was one of my favorite things to do. Really fun. I love flight simulators, they're really cool. Not that this is like a proper flight simulator or much, but you know what I mean. This isn't like a sweaty flight simulator. It's like a simulator light, I guess. Okay. Prospects deep. This is a surface settlement.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
How's the music sound, Mystic? Is it too high, too low? Sounds okay to me, but the output that you guys get is different than what's in my headphones. Oh, this might be something we're sharing. So for anyone who's like never played Elite Dangerous before and you want to try it, and this whole Super Cruise thing's kind of like, as far as dropping into points, if that seems really confusing, here's my way to do it manually. Right, obviously you can get Super Cruise Assist, but you shouldn't rely on that. Right? You should know how to do it manually. Essentially, I go full speed around the system, and whenever I have something like this targeted, right, I look at the little timer at the bottom. It says 18 seconds now. When it gets to about between 15 and 12 seconds, I just drop my throttle there to just under halfway on the blue bar. There on the right, on the right side of the little circle thing at the bottom. And essentially that slows you down enough that you still have control over your speed. Because if you're going max speed as you approach these like planetary points and bodies, you'll wind up going too fast and flying past them. But that's usually the rubric that I use, is once that little timer underneath there is between like 12 and 15 seconds, I just bump the throttle down to, that's like what, roughly between like 60 and 70% of total throttle. And you should be good. And at that point, you're just like waiting until you get close enough to drop out on top of it. Just kind of keep angled to it, and then whenever it says hit J to drop out, you just hit J, and you should be there. Sometimes it does bug out and it like spits you out like too far away or whatever. In those instances, you just go back into Super Cruise, hit J again, try again. The only reason I'm not angling for it exactly now is because I'm trying to get around this plane. I don't want to get slowed down too much. And in fact, on this one, we're not even going to drop out manually. It should drop us out once we get close enough to the surface, since it's a planet-side settlement. We just want to make sure we're at like kind of an appropriate angle coming in. So okay, so as far as like going into planetary surfaces, if you have horizons, essentially the trick to this is you just want to make sure you're coming in at a enough of an angle so that you're not angling directly into the planet surface, right? So there, it just popped up over the horizon. That's why it went from like a dotted line to yellow, solid yellow. So it's within like line of sight of us now. And generally the way that I try to do this is I try to be within about 100 kilometers of it whenever I drop into the actual atmosphere. So you'll see there's like a yellow bar to the right there. That's our altitude. And there's a little line at the bottom that says DRP. That's where you're going to drop out in the atmosphere. So I try to be about 100 kilometers out from Prospect Deep whenever that dropout happens. So in this instance, I might angle up a little bit. So we'll be getting close, or dropping slower, and that'll give us more time to get closer to the target before dropping out, right? That'll change depending on the planet. Like planets with bigger atmospheres, it'll be obviously a longer distance. And the opposite's true as well. So if you have like smaller planets with thinner atmospheres, you might be like 80 kilometers or something like that. But if you've done it right and you're at a proper angle and you're kind of like generally where you're supposed to be, once you get close enough into the atmosphere, you'll go into a glide. That'll take you most of the way down through the atmosphere. And then hopefully, if you've sort of spaced everything out right, you'll be pretty close to the target that you're looking for. And that's true of pretty much all planetary approaches. So yeah, there we go. Now we just gotta like let the ship do its thing, and it should pop us out. You'll be moving quick when you hit that glide, but once you get close enough to the planet's surface, it'll stop, right? So don't worry about like smashing into it. If you come in at the proper angle, you shouldn't have to worry about it. There we go. Drop by CV, vote on stream. Yep, I'm on PC.
Lincoln Romeo Yankee Charlie. Welcome, Commander. Please restrict your approach speed and give way to larger vessels.
Restrict speed. Yeah, right. I'm in my exploration ship, which is a ASP Explorer. ASP.
Access granted. Adjust heading for approach to
I'm just now working on getting modified Guardian weapons unlocked, because I'm a slowpoke. Alright,
Enjoy your visit.
prospects to you. What are we doing? Let me look again. Oh yeah, we need to check materials. What do they want for this? Tech broker, that's what we're looking for. Those are fighters, we don't want the fighters. Modified shard cannons, fixed, class 2. I think that's what we're looking for right there. Yeah, they got the plasma chargers and stuff too. Woo, class 2. So I've got the Challenger that I'm currently outfitting for fighting AX, but what I was thinking about doing is maybe after that doing a secondary ship, specifically for taking care of like hunters and stuff, because I noticed that's a bit of an issue that a lot of AX combat zones have, is hunters show up and kind of like, you know, piss on the parade of a lot of people running Guardian tech. So I was thinking maybe going with like human AX weapons and stuff for dealing with hunters, and I don't know, maybe make it like a utility ship or a support ship or something like that. It might be kind of fun to work with other people. Okay, so these you have to pay for them individually. This isn't like something you can unlock. You have to get each of these. So each time you turn one of these in, you get one weapon to equip. So we need to essentially multiply all this by 3, and that's essentially what we need to get. So we got enough blueprint fragments, we got more than enough wreckage components. We still need to get what, 10 more tech components, Guardian tech. So we're gonna have to go to Guardian sites, and we're gonna have to get some germanium too. We're gonna need 12 in total. We could probably go to a material trader for that. And also power converters, which I think I got listed on here. Let me see. Yeah, it's a shoe cord dock in Perun. Perun. I don't know. We'll probably get that last because I don't want a bunch of like NPCs interdicting me. Since they interdict you for all kinds of stupid crap. If you have anything in your cargo hold. These systems I have listed up here at the top, those are Guardian sites. So I guess that's probably our next stop. So we'll hit up the Guardian sites and get more tech components. Let's try this one. How far is this one out? Look at all 3 of these and see what the closest one is. Ooh, that's 1,000 light years out. Okay, so that's a good distance. How about this one? We'll just go to the closest one. Come on. Alright, 852, that's better. I just picked these 3 randomly. I didn't, Okay, so it's the previous one. It's the closest. Which isn't too bad, because we sort of built the distance in this ship. Alright, 15 jumps. Do it. I did like do some figuring of this stuff. I wanted to make sure these were all actually proper, right? Because I pulled these off the wiki, the stuff on the WordPad. So I wanted to make sure those were actually the right amounts, and it looks like they are.
Detach confirmed. Make way for oncoming traffic.
Landing gear retracted.
Let's target something.
Frameshift drive charging.
Just so we can get into Super Cruise.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So once I get the, like, preferred weapon, once I figure out what it is, for the Challenger, I need to start thinking about, like, engineering modules around it. That was kind of my thought. Because if we're running stuff that we need to be, like, cold orbiting and things, that'll determine what experimental mods and stuff we have on, like, engine. So hopefully, once we get the mod shards, we can kind of mess around with them, see how we like them. And if they're cool, and if we have fun with them and shit, then we can start building out the rest of the ship from there. Alright, are we still blocked?
Frameshift drive charging.
You're not. Very nice.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Also, there's a new community goal that's going on. They're doling out more ship cosmetics, ship skins. The new ones are not as good as the previous ones, unfortunately. The previous ones were like all glowy and high-tech looking and stuff. These new ones just look kind of like a weird desert camo kind of thing,
Scan complete.
which I guess is alright, but not as cool as the last ones. But the last ones, they didn't have ones for the Challenger, so I didn't try too hard. This one they do have for the Challenger, but I don't know. They don't seem nearly as cool as the last ones for the Chieftain and stuff.
Frameshift drive.
The last batch had like a glowy shit on the Federal Corvette, I think it was. It looked really cool. I don't even have a Corvette, but it made me want to get one just to put that that cosmetic on it. Cool.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Let's not fly into the sun.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the Guardian FSD booster is kind of nice on there. I think we get like an extra 10 light years or something out of every jump, which doesn't seem like much for one jump, but man, it adds up over time. You have to go long distances. And I'm pretty sure this ship is pretty much optimized for jump distance at this point. Like, I think it's as good as it can get,
Fuel scoop.
while retaining all of its utility and stuff. I mean, it's no Anaconda, but it still has pretty good jump range. and it doesn't cost nearly as much.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
We'll make our way around this here brown dwarf.
Frameshift drive charging.
Probably stop and fuel up this next one.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
Alright, where's the plane here? We can do some honking. There it is.
Scoping.
Want a nice view of the plane of the... we're probably going to overheat a little bit here, but that's okay. For people who are new, like just getting into Elite Dangerous, they don't know what the heck to do. This is pretty much all I did for a long time whenever I first started playing. I would just fly around systems, scan them, system by system, you know, get yourself a decent fuel scoop. Just go out and explore like this. Because all ships come with a system scan like this. And just turn them in. You turn in the exploration data at stations, and yeah, you can get some decent cash for it starting out. I don't know if it's the optimized way to do it, but it worked for me. A little bit. I used to be able to do this really fast.
Temperature critical.
Alright, can we get the rest of these before we explode into fire? You can gamble with your life like that, you know? Makes everything more fun. We already went that way. Let's try over here.
Warning, temperature critical.
Yeah, I know. Have to live dangerously. Go! Last one! Come on.
System scan complete.
Ah, we're fine. We're only 89%.
Fuel scooping complete. Warning, temperature critical.
That's one of the things I like about the Explorer, is it's got good thermals on it. You can sit next to the stars fairly close and not have to worry too much about blowing up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Of course, some of that comes down to like engineering and stuff too. Having a lower thermal load.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. disengaged. Frameshift drive
How
charging.
many jumps out are we? 8 more jumps. So we're about halfway there. A little under. Honestly, I was expecting to have to do a lot more. I mean, we're not even an hour in, and we're already like... we're already most of the way done with the itinerary we got going on, so... I thought it was going to be more involved than this. Not that I'm complaining, that gives us more time at the end to, like, play around with them.
Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, occasionally you get in these little, like, zones out in deeper space where there's not a whole lot of fuel stars. So, it's one of those things that sometimes you have to be a little bit careful and plot courses carefully. Otherwise, you either have to, like, just have someone come save you or just give up the ghost and respawn at the nearest station. Neither of which is ideal.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, this has got one. No problem.
Four, three,
Flying around and doing exploration stuff like honking and in areas closer to the bubble is not super fun, obviously because everyone's already explored everything for the most part. But once you get kind of far out, once you like go far enough out away from the bubble, and you start finding systems where like planets haven't been discovered yet, that's when it starts getting interesting, because it's like you never know what you're gonna find out there. Just pretty cool. Like all of the main events of the game have been kind of like kicked off by, I shouldn't say all of them, but a lot of the major like cool lore events of the game and stuff have been kicked off by players just randomly stumbling over stuff or whatever, right? Some player found Guardian ruins at some point. Now there's like a whole phase of the game development, right? Of the roadmap for the game that's for Guardian tech. Pretty cool. I like how they do that with this game. Like there are events that were player driven that have become obviously like an official part of the lore of this game. Like certain
system scan complete.
certain characters, important characters in the universe have been killed by players in game, and so that's like had to the devs and stuff have to like, you know, operate around that, which is kind of cool. Let's see, how many more? Okay, we got enough fuel to get there. We should be able to fuel scoop that last star, so we'll just go.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
It's like on a stock ship, I'm trying to remember. Like on an early stock ship, when you're just starting out. Like on a Sidewinder or whatever, you might have like 5 light year jump range, 6 light year jump range, something like that. So you're essentially doing like 10 times the amount of jumps you'd have to do otherwise on something like this ship, on the Rambler, which can do, you know, 60. I think Anacondas can do up to like 90 something light years with proper outfitting. So, yeah. It's just you know, it's more reinforcement for why I say getting a ship with a good jump range is kind of priority number one if you're just starting out.
Frameshift drive charging.
It'll get you where you need to go. And there's lots of places you have to go in this game. Lots of flying. Going hither and yon.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
This next system is where all the pencils come from. This is where they harvest the wild pencils. All pencils known to humanity came from this system. On an asteroid. That's called that. Pencils weren't invented, they were discovered. You know that?
Frameshift drive charging.
They were like, you know, like amoebas. Earth was seeded with pencils from the pencil system.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
True story. Thank God we're finally here. I don't have to bullshit like that ever again. Well, at least not this trip. Alright. We are looking for... What was it? We are looking for planet E3. That's the body we're looking for. There's probably not a nav beacon out this far. You're gonna have to honk for it. That's fine. Probably good.
Fuel scooping.
Sit up here and fuel scoop while we look. Alright. Let's see what we got. 71 bodies. Holy schmoly. That's a lot of bodies. Oh. Gas giants in pretty close proximity to each other here. Kind of interesting. Little cluster of planets. This one, come on, where you at? There we go. Bodies. We're looking for E. For the E little subsystem, wherever that is. It's A.
Fuel scooping complete.
Hey, we're full up. Hot diggity dog. This isn't really what we're looking for here, but now that we're done fuel scooping, we don't really have to fill time anymore. Alright, let's look for a little E system. There's B and C. There. This is DE. This is not the one we're looking for. What about up around here? How about you? No. Well, let's look at this again. A little refresher. It was E3 is the body we're looking for. So there should be some sort of planetary body of E, and then around that, orbiting it, will be the third body. Is it here? Oh man, yeah, that's where we're at. It's the right system. E1E. There's a lot of bodies in the system. There's D. I want to try this one. Because I noticed there's two, looks like fleet carriers inside of it or something. And usually when there's things of interest, there are, yeah, fleet carriers sitting outside of it. So, it's just a hunch. Let me turn off word pad. I'm guessing it's probably this one. Let's see. It's a little ways out there. I don't think I've ever gone to these Guardian structures here in the system before. I got my other stuff from a different one. So this is something else that might confuse like new players who aren't used to the kind of like space sim model this game has. The closer you are to planetary bodies, generally speaking, the slower you go. And so when you have these bodies you're trying to get to that are way far out from where you are, they look at the distances and the times associated with them and they're like, what the fuck? You know, what do you mean it's going to take 11 hours to get there? But that's all based on the distance to the target and the speed you're going. And so as you close the gap between 2 points, the midpoint of that you're going to be going faster than you are when you just started. If that makes sense. Right? So once you get to that point, it's going to cut down drastically on that amount of time and also that speed, or the distance, right? So you're going to cover a lot more distance in a much shorter amount of time. You're going to cover the same amount of distance in a shorter amount of time because you're going faster than before, right? So the distance here that we have out to our target here is not that much lower than it was when we started, but you'll notice the time is significantly slower. So we're going considerably faster than we were like a minute ago. And that obviously increases until you get within the kind of area of influence of the bodies that you're approaching. And then it'll slow down again a little bit once you get closer. But yeah, just don't get thrown off by like the little timer and stuff like that. You'll get there a lot faster than you think. It's still a ways out there, though. You still have to wait a little bit, but not as much as you think. Check something real quick. Hold on a moment. The good news is whenever you get stations that are far enough out, or you know, drop points that are far enough out, points of interest in general, it gives you time to like go make a sandwich or go get you some coffee, you know, go take a leak or. Would it be something if we got out here and this wasn't the right planet? God. Yeah, we're starting to slow back down as we're getting closer. That's why the timer's not going down. But the distance is decreasing way more rapid than it was. Which was the other way around when we first started, right? Distance was not going down very fast, but the timer was. Now it's like equalizing out. It's an interesting thing to like wrap your head around. The flight model in this game. Yeah, that's E there. Star. So the star is E, and then all these are the planets that orbit it. All the bodies. Which I'm assuming this is number 3. So this will be E3. And there's 2 fleet carriers outside of it, probably because it has guardian structures on it. Those are useful. So some players have parked their fleet carriers here to get well, materials, just like I'm doing. Actually, hold on. Yeah, there's a guardian structure right there. This docking access, friends only. Access squadron friends. We cannot dock at those. I was thinking maybe they had like, maybe they were selling. I guess you probably can't sell material. We can't dock at them anyway, so it's fine. In retrospect, maybe I should have gone solo. Playing solo mode for this, I don't know. It'd be awkward to drop in on someone else who's also looking for material. Oh, a little fast. There we go. Do a quick surface scan. Surely this plan's been met before. Even though it doesn't say it.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Alright, looks like we're going in at nighttime. We're on the dark side of the planet. Which is a little bit of a pain in the neck, but
Orbital flight
it's not the end of the world. Alright, let's turn on our night vision. Ideally, we'll find a good place to set down. Probably like right over here-ish. If the place is any, you don't want to be too far away from it.
landing gear deployed.
Nice. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do guardian structures. Wasn't that long ago. I think the things we're looking for, so we need at least 10 tech fragments, and I think those are in the panels. We probably don't even need to do the data terminal. We just gotta do the, just gotta find panels to destroy. Like in these little spires here. Cool. Yeah, boy. There's one. These are a little bit more rare than the other ones. You can find tons of, like, just destroying the drones and stuff like that. Those drop things as well. And you can get a ton of Guardian tech stuff, except for the technological fragments, specifically these things. For whatever reason, these are a lot more rare than the other ones. Like power cells, I've got a ton of these from when I was farming before. And more power cells. But at least we got one. That's something. I kind of like the low light. There we go. It reminds me of like wireframe graphics games from the 90s, which Elite was one at the time, but like what was it called? Battlezone or something like that. It was like a tank game. Used to have on computers. Good times. Power cells. I wish they had a guardian like pick trader. You could just like swap out. You know, trade like 30 power cells for a single tech component or whatever. But I don't think they have that for guardian tech, not yet anyway. There's looks like another spire over there. Yep. Are any of these? Oh, here's an active one. We can get data from these. Oh, there we go. Gamma obelisk data. I hate the targeting on these stupid things. Wants to shoot 100.
Target destroyed.
Come on, center of mass, please. And more stupid power stuff. I think there might be on the other side. Oh, more power cells. I don't think we have much use for relics right now. Right, that's one of the pylons. I don't know. I guess we can do the terminal. I don't know. I don't want to spend time on it if I don't need it. I might kick myself for that later, not getting fragments, but whatever. You can always come back and do those off screen. Did we already get this one? Yes, I think we did. Hey, there's one, finally. More power cell stuff. Okay, I think that's probably all of them here. So, I'm gonna do a little trick. Old explorer's trick. Alright, now we should have all the stuff should be back. Whoops, didn't have my cargo scoop open. Goodbye, power cell. Nice, that's what we're looking for. Computer tech. Generally speaking, we should only need one more. Oop. Alright, there we go. What do you got? I think these weapon parts are probably for making fighters. Don't use. Well, it might be kind of interesting to try. Get a ship with Guardian fighters on it. I don't know how good they are, but... Okay, so technically I have all the tech fragments I need, I believe. I only need 15 in total. But it might be worth to finish this sweep. Just so I have extras. Guardian tech components, yeah. We have 17, we only need 15, but I'm going to keep poking at these. To pick up a few extras while I'm here. So I don't have to fly back out here again so soon. Hopefully. Power cell. Where is the... there it is. Oh. Just another power cell. feel like the SRV used to be a lot more floaty than it is now. You can't do cool donuts like you used to be able to. I don't know if they like changed the physics of it or what, but it doesn't like fishtail nearly as much anymore, which makes me kind of sad. Alright, screw this. I'm just going back. We need more tech components. We can deal with that another time. Whee! Some sick air. The foot, like ground stuff on foot in this game, not very good. But the vehicle stuff, amazing. They make the ship, like the physics models for the ship flying the ships is really cool, and also for the SRV. It feels really good to do those things. Stuff on foot, meh, not as much. It's still not like horrible, but it's, you know, it's not an ideal first-person shooter experience, I would say. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So okay, this one is done. We did that. We did that. Okay, those two are done. We got the Guardian Fragments. Germanium. Yeah, we can either look on planet side, we can either like specifically go look for that on planets, or we can trade for it. Germanium. Let's see.
Landing gear retracted.
There might be a planet in the system which on it. I don't know.
Charging.
How much of those do we have?
3, 2, 1. Engage.
So we need 12 in total, and we've got, what was it, 7? Germanium. Germanium, we got 7. We need 5 more. This one we did scan. Is this one that gave us information? Whoop. Sensory information. Germanium? No. None. Okay. That's not gonna help us. Okay, let's see what else. What other planets are nearby? We'll just check these real quick, see if they've got germanium. If they do, we might be able to just swing in with the SRV and grab some. But if not, then we'll just go back to the bubble and we'll trade for it. Whatever we need to trade. I'll have to look up where material trader is for minerals. Oh. fast. Okay, high metal content. That's probably a good sign. We'll give it a scan and see what's on it.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Nice. Okay. Wait, we cannot land on that one. Really? E4? Oh, weird. Okay, how about this one?
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay. Where is the info? Like there's an easier way to pull that up. Horizon orbit surface map? No, there's no germanium. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go back to the bubble and we'll trade for it. Yes. Whatever we can. Let's see, where is the closest... What was the system? Mabuni? Let me go ahead and look up. I'll get on NR and look up, where the closest material trader is to Mabuni. Let's head back there in 1 second. And material trader. Closest one is LHS 1197. Oh wait, that's encoded. We want raw materials. LHS 1339. That's the system we're headed to. Alright. Oh. Alright, 15 jumps out, 15 jumps back. Hopefully these shards will be worth it. Someday in the future, I'm gonna kick myself for not farming more materials while I was here. But that's okay, because hindsight's always 20/20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20. 20 That'll be a problem for future Richter to deal with. And then curse past Richter for that reason.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four,
Actually, hold on a second.
two,
Let me change the search to 3. Because we're going to go there anyway. So we'll see if there's any close ones to there. LP620-3. Oh wait, hold on. LTT 8 or 5855 at Nippling Enterprise. What a name.
system scan complete.
Let's see where that is. Is that closer? Oh yeah, a little bit, I think. Yeah, let's go there instead. Because we gotta get to power converters anyway.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, we'll fuel up in this next one. Do our thing.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Go and perch right up here on top of the star. Let our fuel scoop do its thing. We'll poke around and see what's going on. There we go. What are you, huh? You've got a gas giant. Those usually have planets around. Boring ass icy bodies. Okay, nothing else there. As a general rule, I try to go for the larger bodies first, because, as I mentioned, you can find the larger bodies, like the gas giants, they usually have smaller planets orbiting them. So you can find the big bodies, you'll find the small bodies too, usually speaking. Sometimes there's like weird outliers and stuff, but for the most part, they all form these like little mini systems, right? You have the main star system, with the big planets orbiting the star, and then you've got the little mini systems inside the big system with smaller planets orbiting the big planets. That makes sense. So you find the big planets, you find the little planets. Oh, there you go.
Fuel scooping complete.
There we go. About time.
System scan complete.
Just in time. Perfect.
Frameshift drive charging.
Quite sad I've not shot a single thing in this stream. Well, that's not true. I guess I shot some Guardian Sentinels, but whatever. Those are kind of boring.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
So we can get like what, 300, 400 light years before we have to fuel up, generally speaking.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel
Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure
frameshift
um,
drive charging.
how exciting this stream would be or not. I kind of debated on whether or not to do a stream where I was just doing things to unlock a new weapon, but you know, most of the streams I've done
3,
on Elite Dangerous has just been like me dogfighting various things, right? Either doing the bounty hunting stuff or doing anti-Xeno stuff, right? Fighting Thargoids or whatever. So I thought it might be, I don't know, I decided to take a shot and just kind of like do something different. I was expecting some of these steps to be a little bit more involved, but turns out there wasn't really much to them. So that's kind of why we're doing a lot of jumping around. Hopefully we won't have to do much more of this though. Once we get back to the bubble, it shouldn't be too much star hopping anymore.
disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
We just gotta gather together what we need, and then we can get our new guns. Now the only problem at that point, if I want to try to use them on Thargoids, this stream, I'd have to
3, 2,
I'd have to find whatever system is currently being invaded, wherever the Thargoids are, and then move the Challenger there. So I don't know. I'm not sure if we'll actually be able to use it or not this stream. I hope we will be able to, but it depends on how distant the target will be. I'll either have to move the Challenger to where the Thargoids are,
fuel scooping.
or I'll have to move the guns to where the Challenger is. One of the two, and then, you know, when you move stuff like that, it takes about the same amount of time, so... We'll do another quick refuel. Get a little bit closer, make it faster. We'll get a little toasty, but that's alright. There he goes. Got some icy bodies. Alright. Quite boring.
Warning. Temperature critical.
I will say this is a really good thing to do if you just want to like play something that's not too mentally involved.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Just like fly around and explore systems like this, map them out. With your FSS scanner. Because it doesn't take a whole lot of thought. You just gotta go in and, you
Fuel
know,
scooping complete.
look for the little
Warning.
bubbles.
Temperature critical. System scan complete.
You just gotta turn it in and get paid for it.
Warning. Taking heat damage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three,
suppose it's worth mentioning that between streams I did do a little bit of messing around with different combinations of the Guardian weapons. And actually what convinced me to try to go get the ModShards is that I tried running a loadout with it was 2 Gauss cannons and 2 shard cannons. And that actually seemed to work okay. Overall, of the 3 Guardian weapons, I actually thought the plasma thingamajiggers, Atom Smashers, whatever the fuck they were called, I thought those were probably the most fun to use. But my only gripe with those is they leave those really big, annoying clouds that you can't see through. I tried doing the 2 with the shard cannons and the Gauss cannons, and that seemed to work okay. Like I hopped into an instance with some other commanders, and we were killing Thargoids and things. And it seemed to cover, like you would tear into hulls and stuff with the shard cannons, exhaust hearts, and then as soon as they pop, you could just, hit them with the Gausses. The problem is it felt a little bit more spread out than I would like, right? It felt like it wasn't quite specialized enough. So you could cover multiple bases, but you weren't great at either. So that was kind of my reasoning for wanting to try to get the modified shard cannons, because I feel like those might... you could kind of close the gap of the issues with the shard cannons, the regular ones. With being able to use them from a farther range and like be able to target things a little bit better. Then you might be able to get like the best of both worlds between Gauss cannons and shard cannons with the modified ones. And that's exactly what the modified ones seem to do. Is they tighten the spread and have a faster projectile speed, which gives you like more effective range. So we'll see. I'm anxious. I'm cautiously optimistic. Otherwise, this is going to be like a huge waste of time. But we won't know till we try. So we'll see. I should probably actually look up what the nearest... Well, I guess I don't have to actually look up a defense target. I could just look on the map and see what the nearest Thargoid invasion systems are. I'll do that once we hit the station. Hopefully there'll be something close enough that we can just pull everything together and give it a shot. Maybe we can kill some time. If things aren't too far out of the way, maybe we can kill some time by doing missions or whatever. Maybe I'll run around on foot and see if that's possible to stream or not. It might be real bad though. It might be too laggy or whatever. Okay, we are looking for Nippling Enterprise. Finally back in civilization. Now, hopefully I've got enough minerals that I can just trade whatever I need. 5 germanium shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. I don't know what, like, level of material that is, though. It might be pretty high. I feel like it gets used a lot in the engineering and stuff that I was doing. That's why I don't have very many, but maybe it's just kind of rare. I feel like I was using a lot on like not quite last level experimental effects, but I don't remember which ones. Might have been engines or something. The lasers, whatever.
Lincoln, Romeo, Yankee, Charlie. Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Please submit a docking request before entering the station. Permission authorized. Proceed to landing pad 4-1.
Drop right into the lane here. I overshot it a little bit. That's okay. Speed. Break, have a moving violation. And 41, which is right here.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Alright, let's see what we got. Zetmeyer. Do you have germanium? You'll find us germanium, please. Antimony. Polonium, tungsten, germanium. There it is. Sold great too. There we go. We got 12. My mineral supply is kind of lacking right now. Resupply that. But whatever, we got what we need. Okay, the last thing we need are power converters, which were in the Perun system, as I recall. Oh. Yep, that's one jump away. So close, I can taste it. Tastes like alien technology.
Ship restraints retracted. Follow the lanes on your way out.
Ooh.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear to resume own navigation. FFC out.
So we managed to go out into like frontier space and back within about 2 hours, which isn't too bad for this game. It sounds like a lot, but once you realize the scale of this game, it's like it's really not very much at all. I should say we went out there and back, did some crap, and then came back. So probably less than 2 hours. So as it stands right now, depending on how the modified shard cannons go, I'm probably going to be running Gauss cannons or mod shards. And I know that Gauss cannons are kind of like the Gauss cannons are sort of the meta. I like doing things a little bit differently. I know that sounds like a hipster thing. I promise I'm not. I don't know, maybe a hipster would say that. But that's something I don't want to think about. Anyway, that's the basic idea. Is once I figure out which ones I want, then we can roll from there. There's our 15 seconds. One more down. Throttle a little bit. More like 70%-ish. 25. Something like that. Then assuming it's not on the other side of the planet or something, we should just be able to drop in. Easy peasy. Big planet. This game is whoa, we're kind of going past stuff here. This game is possible to do in VR. I think that could be kind of a fun little thing. Give it a try. I don't have any VR equipment, but if I did, I'd give it a shot. I don't know if it'd make me vomit out of my eyeballs or not, but
Lakon, Romeo, Yankee, Charlie.
maybe we're trying.
Welcome to Alliance Base. Please approach the station at a safe speed, Commander.
Man, Alliance bases are like so much nicer than Imperial and the other.
2-6.
They're like just very chill.
Stay on current approach vector, Commander.
And do. It almost makes me not want to speed when they're nice. You don't get all snippy and stuff. Fast it up. Fast it up like that. Come on, get down there. I think this is it.
Gear deployed.
If it isn't, they're gonna tell us off. They threaten you with imminent destruction if you're over the wrong pad. They don't like that.
Ship is on deck, engaging pad restraints. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Okay, what are we here for? Power converters. That's right. Wow, look at the mug on that guy. Okay, machinery. Power converters, that's it, right? Let me check my list. List? Yes, we need 6 power converters. For $7,000, that's not too bad. Okay, I think we got everything we need. So now we just gotta head back to Mabuni and see what we got.
Ship restraint disengaged. You are clear to depart.
There's a ship flying nearby.
Landing gear
I'm not running into no one. Woo! Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's look at the galaxy map real quick. Okay, so we gotta go to Mabuni. Mabuni. Come on. Okay, where is... Oops. Where is the nearest invasion system? It's actually kind of far from all of them, isn't it? Down here is where our Challenger is currently. So if we bought him here, we could fly back to Melanges, whatever this is. But we'd have to ship the guns back over. Well, we'll see. I don't know if I'll be able to do that in this stream. Depends on how long it takes. I guess I could just go, like, do some Thargoid fighting normally without the new weapons. Just save those for the next stream or something. Essentially, in this stream, I did all the stuff that I would normally do in between streams. Whenever I talk about, like, yeah, in between streams, I did this or I did that. This is usually the stuff that I'm doing, is I'm just flying around, like, trying to get ducks in order.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Back to, what was it, Prospect Deep?
Fuel scooping.
We can finally buy our stuff.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, so we're currently at just under 2.5 hours on stream. So yeah, like 2.5 hours to go from like not even having the permit to getting the kins themselves isn't too bad. That's not counting all the grinding I did to get rep up to Allied. Although it wasn't nearly as much as I thought it would be. I actually did a bunch of like missions on foot. They were offering a bunch of missions to salvage like crash spaceships and stuff that were kind of cool. I actually kind of like doing those because, right, your job is just to go to some planet in the system lands next to a crash, like salvage some stuff off of it, and you like cut into it with your tool and stuff, and it's really fun. It's kind of interesting just to do, and like sometimes dudes show up to try to kill you, and you gotta kill them first. It's kind of a neat thing. Sometimes they're already there, and you have to kill them, you know, as you do. It was pretty fun. And I did, I don't know, maybe like 6 or 7 of those, and it gave me enough rep to get up to where I was. And I also did a little bit of like combat zones. I think I did like 4 or 5 of those, which, you know, was also okay. I mean, it's not like an ideal first-person shooter experience, but it's for, you know, being in addition to this, the rest of this game, it's not too bad. But yeah, I don't think that's too bad of a time investment to get new weapons, like souped-up weapons. I would assume that these are like the best, like as far as like class is concerned, right? These are like the best Guardian weapons you can get currently, until they release new stuff. Is the modified Guardian stuff. I think I want to say the Gauss Cannon has like a what would you call it? Like a burst fire capability, but I think it's actually worse than the normal ones, because it does lower damage per shot, but you get multiple shots. So I don't know. I think the general consensus is that the modified Gauss cannons are worse than the regular Gauss cannons, and the modified shard cannons are a lot better than the stock ones, the Guardian shard cannon. I don't know about the plasma, whatchamadigits. I didn't really look into it. Although I wouldn't mind trying those either. But even the stock ones of those are pretty fun. One of the reasons I don't really like planetary settlements is because they do just generally take longer to get to and to get to dock, right? In these sorts of situations, like the first 100 times you dock somewhere, it's kind of interesting because it's new and you're playing around with the flight model, and it's kind of a cool little process and whatever. But after you've done it enough times, you're like, I just kind of want to get into the freaking dock so I can do what I'm here to do. And with a space station, you just drop in and you're already like almost on top of it. Request docking, fly in, do your thing. But with planetary ones, it's like, okay, you're gonna have to find the right approach vector, and you're gonna have to take the time to approach, and then you got to do the glide, and then finally, once that's done, you can get kind of close enough. You know, it's a little bit more time intensive to do. Kind of annoying. So like on that one, we were almost 30 kilometers out. We probably could have stood to get a little bit closer before we dropped in. Luckily, the Rambler goes a decent speed. You can close the gap pretty good. Reasonably quickly. Alright.
Access granted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 07.
Hey! Lucky number 7. Alright. I'll take that as a good sign. Whoop.
Landing gear deployed.
A little bit off kilter. There we go. Back on. Oh, they gave us a really huge landing pad for my little ship. Look at how big it is. It's like whenever like a little kid's wearing his dad's shoes. It's really funny.
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to the port, Commander.
Alright. Tech broker. Eugene Bass. Base. Something. Modify. Okay, we want to make sure we get the right ones here. Modified shard cannon fixed class 2. I believe that's what we're looking for. Audience will add 1 modified fixed mount class 2 guardian shard cannon to your storage. Modified guardian shard cannon comes with increased range, reduced speed, reduced spread, and high penetration. It also has additional mass, power draw, and thermal load. Simplify production and resolve the instability of earlier bespoke modifications. Both the fall off and the upper limit of the increased range have been reduced. Interesting. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Wait, no. We want to get 3 of them. Fixed. Unlock hardpoint. Blam. Just gotta go in each time. One more. I don't even know if we'll be able to do 3 of them at the same time. There might be too much power draw or a thermal load or whatever. But I want 3 of them just to know that I have enough, right? I can kind of play around with it. Okay. Now, there's not a there is a ship carrier. So it would take right now. It would take over 30 minutes to get the ship here, which means it's going to take 30 minutes to get these guns transferred over to the station that we needed to be near a Thargoid invasion system. So unless I was to like do something for 30 minutes. Let's see here. Viracocha. So now where we're going. We're headed over to here. Alright, so this is where the Challenger is. That's within like striking distance of these Thargoid areas. This is the Indra Titan, which is currently invading these systems. Let's head back over to here. This was the kind of theater of operations we were fighting in before. I'll fly over there. We'll go ahead and transfer these weapons over to there, and I'll just do some Thargoid fighting before I end the stream. I'll do it with like the weapons I already have. We'll save the modified shard cannons until next stream, and we'll get like a first impression about that.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
You are now beyond the port perimeter. Flight control.
Ready to engage.
Alright, and we're off. I just gotta think for a second. There it goes.
disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I wonder if we can find like a. Hold on. Or we could find like a system in Civil War or something like that. We could do some like surface combat. I did that once upon a time on a stream, and it didn't turn out super great. Just because it was a little bit choppy, right? The frame rate wasn't very good and stuff. I wonder if that's still the case, since I've like messed around with settings and things. Because there was that whole thing that I had during Christmas where I couldn't play this game at all, it was so choppy. I wonder if I could do ground combat now and have it look okay. Maybe I'll try that. If it looks alright, maybe I'll like just kill some time doing that. And while we wait for the ModShards to get here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's available to us. I was actually looking for missions to do like restore power missions, because you can get these missions where bases go offline. You can go and restore power to them, right? Get them back online, and evidently it's a good way to get like resources for Odyssey. But I can never find the missions. I don't know where they are. I've checked like systems with infrastructure failure and a civil unrest and like in states of bust and all kinds of stuff, and I could never find them. The only ones I could find are in systems that are recovering from Thargoid invasions, but all those are like bugged. When you go to them, the station is already powered up, and if you try to get into the power core, they shoot you dead. So. Oh, shut up. This guy. Where are we going? This one here. Whee! Come on. Whoa, okay. Never mind. Maybe he was right.
Landing gear deployed.
I got talking about stuff and got distracted. Distracted myself. Back right. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. After that little embarrassing stint. Anyway. We'll go ahead and get these guns here.
Report to station services for more information, Commander.
I think I was like, shut up, I know what I'm doing. And then like no more than 10 seconds later I was just about to smash into the back of the freaking hangar bay. Anyways. Let's see, where are we going? It's old. And Guardian Shard Cannon, these are the modified ones, I believe. Right? Those are just, yeah, those are in the blue. Correct. Okay, we want to transfer these over. Cool. Alright, let's see what they got offer here. To offer here. Or actually, no. Let's check the galaxy map. I'm gonna try some ground combat. Even though it's not super great, it's okay-ish. I want to like it, essentially. We are looking for Civil War or regular war. Either one will do. Okay, there's some nearby. Both of these are at war. Seems a little short-sighted considering how close the Argoids are, but whatever. Sure. Oh, this one. Whoop. Now there's two ways you can get into battles. You can either go directly to them on the surface, planet surface, or you can go to a station within the system and then sign up at Frontline Solutions. The problem with Frontline Solutions is that you go into a dropship and it takes a long time to get to where you're going. But you don't have to worry about your ship like being nearby and getting hit and stuff if you do that, so probably what we'll do.
Landing gear retracted.
And hopefully it just won't be too boring. Alright, that's behind a planet, so we have to go into Super Cruise to get around it.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Right, go.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Okay, so
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
is there a station here? Oh, there is. Okay. No, maybe not. Is there a nav beacon? Yes, okay. You there, show me what I want to know. Whoops. Hold on, not yet. Yeah, so now we just gotta like find where we need to go. So we can either go to a station, go to Frontline Solutions, we'll get a shuttle there, or we could just like find a planet as an ongoing battle and land there. The stuff you do on foot in this game has its own like entire line of engineers and stuff. So just like you would engineer your ships and whatnot, you can also engineer your weapons and suits and things. And I've not done any of that at all. That's one of the reasons I kind of want to like try to get into the stuff doing things on foot, so I can get materials so that I can actually do those things, just to kind of check them out. As it stands right now, kind of cool. Talking offline. The problem is I'm not entirely sure. I don't know where the battles are. Does it say on here anywhere? Answer information. Bookmarks. Target focus. Does it appear that there's a station in this system? We'll try this one. Maybe. Should we? This relay. Normal service. The normal service is probably not getting attacked. Normal service. Talking offline. What? Okay, this seems like a weird system. Maybe this was a bad system. Let's try a different one. How about you? Extraction refinery. Dual security.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, here we go. Conflict zones.
Fuel scooping.
That's more what we're looking for.
Complete.
And there's a station. Yeah, so we're looking for surface conflict zones. I'm assuming this little outpost will have frontline solutions in the concourse somewhere. I hope so. Otherwise I'd look quite the fool.
Docking request granted.
There it is. Come on. Get in there. Whoop.
Landing gear deployed.
A little bit over. Come on. There. And my my docking game is really off tonight. Come on, man. Throttle. Throttles, how do they work?
Docking successful. Engines
Right.
disengaged.
Let's go poke around the concourse and see what's going on. See if there's anything worth doing.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
I do appreciate that they took the time to think about the fact that you cannot jump in an outpost. Because, obviously, there's no centrifugal force, right? The big stations have centrifugal force, which emulates gravity. But the little stations don't, because they don't spin like that. And so you have to have, like, magnetic whatever the fuck to keep your feet on the ground. See? And if you jumped, you'd, like, just whack your head on the... You'd whack your head on the ceiling, right? Well, I appreciate that they, like, thought about that. Is there frontline solutions here? I don't know if there is, actually. The lounge, exit, apex, interstellar transport, and pioneer supplies. Okay, well, that's probably not gonna happen. At least not with a shuttle. We might be able to find, like, we'll probably do some missions or something, though. Let's see what's available. Anything strikes our fancy. And hide that stupid face. Grab surveillance equipment from a crash site. Okay, so these are like the salvage missions I was talking about. So these can be pretty fun. What do you want to do it for? 84, 82, 86. That one's 86. Okay. Okay, so some of these give, looks like materials. Probably pretty. This one. Mining analytics. This is 1480 8E. Are there any other ones for 8E? Doesn't look like. ED. Schematic. Alright, we'll grab a few of those and give them a shot. Do some stuff walking around with our feet. Like some kind of animal. Like prehistoric ancestors. Okay. Let's figure out where we... One.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
The retrieval missions are actually fairly easy, in my experience. You don't have to do a whole lot. You just like touch down on some crash, grab whatever you need to grab, and go. I usually loot the whole place though, because I'm a greedy bastard.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
You know, I have an eye for opportunity, is what I'm trying to say. Very useful and admirable characteristic to have. So we got two that are in the same system, so hopefully it shouldn't be too much of a... Or actually we got three that are within the same system, so they should all be fairly close to each other once we get out there. Didn't have to like go all the way around the whole star system or whatever, chasing down missions. I prefer to get multiple ones on the same planet, but actually it might be better to get different planets that are just close to each other. Because trying to hop, like low, I guess like, you know, high orbit hop can be a little bit annoying. From one spot on a planet to another spot on the same planet, you know? Maybe it is better to just do like multiple planets or multiple targets within the same little system like that. I don't know, we'll see. It'll be a good test. I'm looking for a crash signal. Not yet. See it. We gotta scan it first or something, I don't know. The other ones I did, you didn't have to, but... I hope it's not bugged. It might be this one.
Surface scanned.
Well, it should be blue, right? It should show as blue.
Surface scan complete.
Minor wreckage. Crash site. Hold on. From a crash site, and a crash site. Schematic, vehicle schematic. Which one is this? This is for 8C. What we're looking at is 8E. That's D. Okay, so this is what we're looking for. Surveillance equipment from a crash site. But which one? I suppose it's probably this one, right? Oh, it could be that one too. Oh, we'll go in and check it out. Usually it shows them. It highlights the right one in blue, but I don't know why it's not doing that one this time. In fact, hold on. Let me just hop out and pop back in real quick. Alright, yeah, there we go. Now it's showing. That's the one we want. We would have gone totally to the wrong crash site if we stayed here. Or if we hadn't logged off and logged back on.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Aimed his threat once, so we might actually see some action here. I don't know. Sometimes that's not always a good indicator of what's going to happen. Think of the possibilities.
Orbital flight engaged.
Nice. We'll be there in the darkness. That's good. We'll get a little bit closer. Try to shoot for right around that 100K. 100K mark. A little higher isn't the end of the world. Alright, there we go. Hopefully that'll be pretty good. Okay, let's see what we got. Can we not land here? Evidently not. I think we can land in this patch here. Come on. Listen, I want you to land. I want you to land. There we go. Should we take the SRV? Ah, we'll probably be fine. We'll be fine. We don't need the SRV. Hopefully we're not too far away. We can just hoof it. Okay, it was back this way-ish, right? Let there be light. Oh, this way. Alright, looks okay on stream so far. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a dead guy. Alright. Shotgun time. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. Oh, shit.
Vital signs stabilized.
And shields on.
Shield deactivated.
Pop your head out. We're about to die. Damn. Okay, that didn't go as well as I had hoped. Maybe we should have brought the SRV. We should just pop up in the ship though, although we might have failed that mission. I don't know what the dude was using, but man, they kind of chew through my shields really quick. Yeah. Lame. The other times I did that, they were not quite so effective. Alright, well, whatever. It is what it is.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
One of the things that makes the stuff on foot, the like first-person shooter aspect of this game not so great, is that a lot of times you get weird like terrain collision and things, where I don't know. Sometimes it's difficult to like shoot through areas that you would think you could, but maybe you couldn't so well. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's not a huge deal. Sometimes it is. It's like the terrain geometry kind of fucks with you a little bit. At least they didn't grenade spam me, which is what NPCs in this game used to do. I don't know if they still do it or not, but I remember back whenever Odyssey like first came out, I gave it a shot, and man, it was like you find groups of enemies like that, and they would just like spam grenades at you. It was super annoying. So we'll get that one while we're at it.
Surface scanned by 50.
Distress beacon. Let's go. Ooh, hey, actually, what's on here? There's a Oh, they're like geological things. There's like a color map, right? Whenever a color map like that shows up, it means there's stuff on the planet surface that you can go find. So it's got like geological signals down there. If you're a nerd or something, you're like a rock nerd.
Orbital flight engaged.
Alright, this one's gonna go better. I can feel it. That first one, that was a mulligan. That one didn't count. We were warming up. We've been flying around. We hadn't really stretched our legs, you know. This time's gonna go a lot better. Up a little bit. There we go. That's probably better. Okay. Do we see flashlights? Is there anyone here we should be worried about? Don't see anyone. Come on. Oh, you want to. Come on. Yeah, I know you say alignment's okay, but, alas, it appears to not be okay. There, how about that? There we go. Nice. Alright, salvage services at your service. Where was... Yeah, here it is. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Oh, shit, here we go. Maybe we should go get the SRV.
Shield activated.
Oh, come on. Did you say target my spleen? You pervert, filthy motherfucker. That's fucked up. You leave my spleen alone. Their shield's charged up. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Got him. Alright, we got some very paltry bounties for that too. It's kind of nice. Alright, we got an eagle here. This was a distress beacon, so I assume whoever did it is still alive, right? Really? Well, where would they have gone? Question. Oh. Okay, never mind. I think they're real dead. Yeah. This is the dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen. She's so dead, she's ascended. Like, 2 foot off the ground. Alright, well. Someone can come get this ship, I guess. You got other stuff.
Mission status updated.
We're probably not gonna miss these other things, right? Or these. What do we got? Optical fiber. Some other stuff. Micro electrodes. Come on, give it to me. Give me the whatever that is. There we go. Had to pixel on a little bit. Uh-oh. Backpack contains stolen items. Don't tell anyone. Oh, our little secret. It's not like she's gonna miss them. If she was alive, she'd thank me for keeping them out of the hands of whoever those other jerks were. There we go. Alright. I think our jobs here is done. Next up, we got the other one right here. Oh, cool! It's like right on the other planet. Nice.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We just slowly make our way out of orbit.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm actually not sure if there's a way to make that color map go away once you're out of the like server skin menu. There might be a way. It's kind of annoying once you're like just flying around, but alright, where's a good place to land here? Looks a little bit hilly.
Landing gear deployed.
What is that? It's like a satellite or something? Oh. Okay, it should have a marker for it here in a second. It's up here. Oh, I think it's an SRV. Yeah, it's a Scarab. Wow. It looks like it's either been here a while or it's really got tore up. Esteban Allison. He is no more. Okay. Beagle Smatic. That's what we needed. Nice.
Shield activated.
Ugh. Not my shields. Oh, this guy's getting a little close. This one's trying to flank. Gotcha. Gotcha, scumbag. Whoa. Alright. Alright, job well done. We got the loot and we leave a Pile of corpses. Some of them were our fault.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charged.
Okay, back to the station. Yeah, we'll go hand these in, then we'll swing back by, whatchamacallit. And we'll see if our stuff's there yet. What was it called? I guess it doesn't matter, it should be blue. There it is. Whirlage Landing. Let's see, if we go back to the station and our guns are not there yet still, because I haven't been keeping track of the time, I don't know, maybe we'll like throw some, maybe I'll throw some of the shard cannons on there, because I think those are at the station, and we'll get like a feel for a before and after kind of difference. If they're not at the station, I guess I'll just like, I don't know, use whatever guns are on there and tackle some Thargoids or whatever. I think I've got Gauss cannons on there right now. Sorry, I'm kind of vibing with the music. What time is it? It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. I do really want to try the new shard cannons though. I want to see what sort of a difference they are.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, let's turn these in. And we'll head back to whatchamacallit. Back to our chally. Let's get these, whatever these are. I assume those will be useful at some point. Okay. Oh yeah. We gotta turn off our filter. There we go. So at least we got to shoot something, you know, in this stream. Check that off the list, even though it wasn't on the list to begin with.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I kind of feel like, I don't know, after all this, like all the flying around and not, I feel like I need to do some sort of, like, fighting. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like kind of a, this is a kind of a weird way to end it, to be like, yeah, we're gonna do all this run around and flying, all this work to get this really cool thing, and then just not use it. I don't know, I feel like I gotta use it before the stream can end. It doesn't feel satisfying otherwise, you know? By gum, we're gonna use it. We might not use it well, but we will use it. I'm gonna be very disappointed if they suck. Just like a complete waste of the stream. In fact, I'm not even gonna joke about that. Never mind. That's not a funny joke. Self. Although it is a joy to fly around in this game, I will admit. man. Sometimes I have a lot of trouble because the way the throttle works in this game is your thrust can move you forward or your thrust can move you back, and so whenever you're moving the throttle, if you're moving forward, so if your throttle is moving you forward, and you need it to reverse, right? You need to go back. If you you pull your throttle back all the way, and then you have to release and hit it again to start going backward, right? So anytime regardless of what direction you're moving, whenever you bring your throttle go the other way, it always gets to 0, and once it gets to 0, it kind of like stops automatically, right? Even if you're still holding it. Sometimes that like really throws me off, where I'll be in the middle of a fight or something like that, intending to have the throttle, going forward or backward, whatever, and I have to switch it up. And it's really easy to not realize that you're not actually going forward when you intend to, or whatever. Yeah, so I notice that I tend to do that sometimes whenever I'm in the middle of fights and things.
Landing gear deployed.
I'll be like have like a little bit of reverse thrust going on or something like that, and so that I don't notice, and so whenever I go to hit the throttle to go forward, it wants to it wants to just stop, right? It doesn't want to go forward. It wants to just not do anything.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Okay, let's switch to the Challenger. We still don't have a name for it. I'll have to come up with a name for it. Give it a proper christening, What do we got on this baby? Gauss cannons. What weapons do we have here? Alright, so our shard cannons are here. ModShards. Our other shard cannons are not. The last stream I already did stuff with the Gauss cannons, so we'll just go ahead and switch them out. Let's see, look at the difference here. We have a lower fall-off start from the whatchamadigits, the Gauss cannons. These pull a little bit more power, which might be a problem. They have lower armor piercing, but a better thermal load. And better distributor draw. Interesting. Okay. Let's go ahead and pop these on. Pop those puppies on, yo. So these are the side hard points. And if it comes to it, we can just do 2 for now. Because we're getting kind of dangerously close to maxing out our power. $261. Okay, I think that we can just barely fit this one on there. We still have enough power. I don't know if we actually need all 3, but we'll give it a shot. Now these are not gimbaled, but the hardpoint convergence on the Challenger isn't too bad. I don't know if I'll actually need all these beam lasers or not. Since... Oh, hold on, what's the clip size? Okay, 180 ammo, clip size of 5. Sure. Alright, it's time. What we've all been waiting for. We can probably go ahead and get this second fire group. Let's go find some trouble. By trouble, I mean space bug flowers. Mm.
Landing gear retracted.
Gee, that makes me want to speed when they say that. Alright, we are 2 jumps out. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. The ship is considerably slower than the Rambler.
Frameshift drive charging.
But it's a lot more tanky. Much better for fighting.
Clear of the station. Have a safe trip, Commander.
More formidable ship.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Alright, let's see. Maybe we'll get jumped on the way in. And get dusted out. Who knows? Right. But yet. Uberchev. Okay, this looks like a good place to go. I think this one probably has a dock we can dock at. Let's go. We might find other commanders here too, because I'm pretty sure we're in open play. And if I'm not mistaken, this is a one of the priority targets for AXI. So we'll see what comes of it. We might have some friends or enemies in this instance. Who knows? It's the internet. You never know. So it seems like the trade-off for these are they have higher thermal load, which isn't too much of an issue because we were using Gauss cannons, which have a way higher thermal load anyway. So we're kind of used to that. They have a higher thermal load, and they have a shorter damage fall-off, right? So it's kind of a weird thing where the effective range is better due to shot spread and shot speed. So you can actually hit more on target, but the damage fall off on that is closer. It's at what, 1,500 meters, something like that, which I don't think is actually that close. So hopefully they'll be real good. We're about to find out. Yeah, that's what we want to see.
This system is crawling with Fargoids. If we don't push them back, we'll be overrun. Think you can handle it?
Alright, boys, don't disappoint. We've invested a lot of time in you, and by a lot of time I mean like a couple hours. That much. Grand scheme of things, but whatever. Okay. Doing pretty decent so far. Holy moly, dude! Those are like, wait a minute, wow. Well, okay, when they said it was faster projectile speed, they were like, not kidding. That's like way faster projectile. That's almost like hit scan. What it felt like. Bruh. And finish him off with the lasers. Yeah, they do have a good thermal impact. Not quite as bad as the... Wow, look at that. You can barely even see him fly. That's way faster than the originals. Or the stock ones. Gotta slow down, get a turning radius a little bit better.
Target destroyed. Warning. Temperature critical. Taking heat damage. Target destroyed.
Okay, these are a lot less finicky. I will say, like immediately, these are a lot less finicky than the DOS cannons. Considerably less. I like that too. Though my one complaint about the DOS cannons is you really have to be like perfectly on target. Swatting scouts with them and stuff is kind of annoying.
Watch yourself, Commander.
Right. Show me what you got. So they're not quite hit scan, right? But they feel pretty close. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can. See if we can just eyeball this without having to target the subsystems. Okay, that seemed pretty quick. He's one heart down immediately. How's it do on shields? Pretty decent. That's pretty good. Seems like. I'm trying to watch my heat a little bit, but... Alright, that's a heart exhausted. Okay. Wow. Jeez. I'm pretty sure I hit that. I'm pretty sure I killed that heart in one shot. Like in one volley of the three of them. Like, I could be wrong. Maybe it was two or whatever. Or maybe there was something else at play there, but I feel like that was pretty good. Oh, I just did that thing I was just talking about not too long ago with the throttle. I thought I was going forward, but I wasn't. Right, hard exhausted. Loading. Holy crap, we almost like killed him without... We almost killed him without even exhausting the last heart. That's nuts! Okay, so I've heard of, like, in like seeing people talk on the Anti-Xeno Initiative Discord and stuff like that. I've noticed that people talk about gibbing. And gibbing is whenever you essentially kill an interceptor without killing all the hearts first, right? You just have like a extreme damage output that you can blast the hull apart down to 0 without actually having to kill the hearts. And I was never entirely sure how they were able to do that. I think I get it now. Like, it makes sense how that was the case. Wow, we are really overheated. That's nuts. That's like orders of magnitude more effective than the previous shard cannons, the regular ones. Also, I accidentally left silent running on there. I got distracted talking and forgot to turn it off, which is why we're several hundred degrees % over our heat threshold. Alright, yeah, we need to cool off. I'm getting a little trigger happy. A little too excited here. What do laser beams do or stuff? Okay, there we go. Okay, no. We need to cool off. We need to cool off. Where's the base? Yeah, I know. I think this is it here. Got a little bit ahead of myself. We're not invincible, that's for sure. Come on. Shift over a little bit. There you go. Close enough. Close enough for jazz. Let's see if there's any missions here. Why not? You got any Cyclops missions? And so evidently we can kill those pretty quick now. Okay. We'll kill some Cyclopses. We'll have fun absolutely decimating them with this new weapon. And then I'll probably call it a stream. Dude, that's crazy. Considerably better. You don't get the finickiness. Like, it's a lot more forgiving than the Gauss cannons. And more efficient. Like, considerably more efficient than the Gauss cannons. A little bit, you know, like lower skill, I'll admit that. Like, you don't gotta try nearly as hard with the modified shard cannons. But, like, overall, you can do a lot more with this than you can with him, I think. So where's that interceptor at? Hey, quit flying around me. There you go. There. Whoa! Alright. Ah, there he is. He'll finish the job on this guy. So we do have to be a little bit careful. Maybe it would be worth it to take one of the shard cannons off or something like that, so we're not like blasted through our whole thermal allowance. But man, it's real fun. Maybe too fun. Oh, we'll see. All this heart goes. Alright, the shield's down. He's outside of our damage fall off. I don't know. You gotta get within 1.5k. He's optimal damage range. He's zooming. Yeah, there we go. Come back this way. Alright, don't get ahead of ourselves now. We don't want to get into that situation we were in before where we had like too much heat. Alright. That one's down. Let's get rid of some of these scouts. I feel like the scouts are where it shines the most, right? In comparison to the Gauss cannons. Because it's just like so much easier to swat scouts with this than the Gausses. Right? Because the Gausses are like pinpoint. You have to get them perfect on the on target. But these, like, you have a little bit of just enough room to like be forgiving. Pretty nice. Obviously, these don't do nearly as much per shot on the scouts, but they still do significant. That's cool. I like that. Now this makes me want to try the modified plasma casters, or whatever it's called. I can never remember them. Atom Smashers. Something. Here. Let me get my heat back down on here. You son of a bitch. Okay, we got this dumb plastic crap on us. There we go. So I feel like you can actually, even though the Gauss cannons build up heat a lot faster per shot, I feel like you can build up heat a lot faster with these by accident. Because you can do so many shots in a row, right? They only give you like what, 30, 40, well, hold on. So where's that, 30? Okay, so you get it like 28, 30% for a full volley of the 3. But you can get like follow-up shots, right? And so you can very quickly be over your heat threshold. And obviously it seems like the further you are over your heat threshold when you're continuing to fire, the faster that builds up. So I can see you getting into a lot of trouble if you're not careful with this. We may as well dock here. There. Area anyway. Hey, come on.
Docking request granted.
There we go. Since we're down to 18%. think I had my landing gear on that whole time. I did it again. Richter, you done it again. Come on. Slam right down on the pad. Show who's boss. We gotta kill what, 2 more? You. It's time. I wonder how fast I can kill these, like if I just let it go all out. Whoop. Who dares? Alright, let's go. Come on. Also, power draw is really not an issue with these at all, which is pretty nice. Alright, blowing through all my heat sinks in order to do that, but get back here. Oh yeah. My hell if I actually retract my landing gear. I literally just got done talking about that. Where's it at? Uh-oh. Malfunctions. Okay, we're good. Thought we were gonna get shut down there for a second. Come on, reload. We got this other interceptor on us. Alright, lead off this heat. They're out of heat sinks, obviously, because we spent them all already. Oh yeah, we're about to die. We're about to die. Man, that's fun though. I'll have to get more used to them. That's cool though. I like those. We gotta kill one more. We gotta finish out that mission. So straight. Come on. It's got to be done. Whoops. No, I don't want a free ship. I want my ship.
This system is crawling with Thargoids.
Crawling with Thargoids.
Think you can handle it? Good to have you on the team. Let's kill some Thargoids.
Alright, let's remember to pull up our landing gear this time. Cool. On campers. I think the caustic is really kind of messing with us. I feel like we're taking a lot of damage from caustic. Because I'm not paying a whole lot of attention to it.
Warning. Taking heat damage. Caustic substance.
Come on, a little bit more. There we go.
Warning. Caustic damage detected. Caustic substance neutralized. Caustic substance dissipated. Target destroyed.
We got that one covered.
Target destroyed. Silence running.
Hey, where's the near one? Come on.
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Caustic substance.
Get the caustic off me.
Thermal signature restored. Module malfunction.
Yeah, it's. I feel like the caustic in conjunction with the heat, it's causing a lot of my module issues. So I wonder if I need to like engineer some stuff for like better heat efficiency, something.
Thargoid interceptors coming in hot. Watch yourself, Commander.
Good times. Good times.
Energy surge detected.
We're moving for the kill.
Temperature critical.
Need that heat. Got it. Alright, at some point he's going to turn around and we can kill him. There we go. Come on, let me shoot you. Uh-oh. We got a malfunction. Yeah. Our shutdown neutralizer is malfunctioning. Which I think is a problem with heat. I don't know. I feel like my modules get hit really freaking hard whenever I fight Thargoids. Maybe it's the lightning. Maybe I need to stay further back and not get lightninged. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to like I know all the ins and outs of particulars of Thargoid combat. I'm not that knowledgeable. Son of a bitch. There, you shut me down. Alright, so they're, I don't know, they're not that great for taking down shields, being honest. They're kind of so-so. Come on, reload, damn it, shields up. And those heat sinks going. I can see now why they talk about having as many heat sinks on your ship as possible, essentially. Alright. That went pretty well, all things considered. Clean up some of these scouts. Yeah, it's too far out. Too far out, man. Oh wait, this isn't a scout, this is an interceptor. Oh, never mind, we still got caustic on us. There we go. Yeah, you can't really move or anything when you're getting shocked. Thrusters are messed up. Alright, yeah. Let's go ahead and head back. We did our thing, right? We got the last Cyclops. Let's head back before we explode again.
Canopy compromised.
12%, 11%. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, wow. All things considered, I'm impressed. I like the mod shards. They feel very strong. Yeah, interesting. I'll have to like mess around with them some more, right? Because obviously I'm new to them. So I'll have to kind of think about the best way to use them and build around them. But I feel like these are the best weapons that I've had so far, right? As far as effectiveness and maybe also as far as like ease of use, which I guess is part of effectiveness. But man, that was really good. I'm gonna end the stream here, I think. Been going at it for a while. But yeah, cool. I feel considerably more competent with those, which is maybe a mistake, right? You shouldn't mistake equipment efficacy for ability, but I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, I'm gonna hop off here. Thank you for watching. I'm planning on doing more of this at some point. I don't know when. I don't really have a schedule. Unfortunately, there's a lot of like life stuff going on, and it's not super fun. They're the kind of things that like everyone has to deal with at some point, I think. But it's not fun when it happens to you. So I don't know. I've never really had a schedule or anything like that. I just play whenever I can. But anyway, I say all that to say that I don't know exactly when the next streams are gonna be. But I do want to do more because that was pretty cool. And I feel like I can probably do a lot more in these fights when I'm around other commanders and stuff. But anyway, yeah. So thank you for watching, and have a nice evening. Bye. Have a beautiful time.